From Daikin Park in Houston, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Houston Astros. We have an absolute treat on tap today as two of the game's best pitchers go head-to-head, Singy.
Yeah, and when these two are on, it's nothing short of electric, Boog. Neither of them likes to give an inch. Fierce competitors that have been dominant all season long. Will be a legit pitching duel in this one.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. And on the mound now, Tarik Skubal. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Gary Ono leading things off and takes a strike. And a foul ball. Now one
outside,
miss.
that's the ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That misses the zone. 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Slice to right. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. The throw in. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Young, the next to hit. That's inside.
Nope, that's inside.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the second game of the series. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And a foul ball. Outside with a breaking ball. No outs. Runner on second. Fastball right back to the mound. Sends it to first. 1 out in the top of the first. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Travis Bazzana.
And you got to like this matchup for him as a guy who hits left-handed pitchers as well as anyone, it seems. I mean, he's hitting over 300 against southpaws this season. He's got a good shot to make a big impact against the left-hander on the hill today.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Homered last night, added another hit as well. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And that one fouled off. Oh no. The runner at second with one away. Just missed. And ball four, two aboard.
Batting fourth.
First and second, one out. Luis Robert now. Right now the leading RBI man in the American League. He's been huge this season.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Two on, one out. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Just missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Swing and a line drive ripped right center field. And there's two down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. On the inside corner for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Got him looking. Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone. No runs, a hit, two left. Bottom half of inning number one coming up. No score. And we're back. And our pitcher in this game, Michael Fletcher. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environments. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Fletcher, the rookie of the year from a year ago, he features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Next offering upstairs.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
And there's a ball. That one misses. Full count, 3-2. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
So next up for Houston, Zach McKinstry. Just missed. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1-1.
Runner at first with no outs here. That one is upstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
2-2 down. Liner snagged at first. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play.
Batting third, left fielder, Yordan.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties.
Ball one.
Up and in, ball one. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Way high. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. up next for the Astros. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing in that count, that's the pitch you want.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's bad. Get out of town. His second homer of this series. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0. That's his third straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Blue. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often.
That home run was a no-doubter. As we dive into the numbers with StatCast.
Crushed. They're just absolutely crushed. 112 miles per hour on the exit velo, and like you said, no doubt about that one. Plenty of launch angle to give it that backspin as well, and that carried way over the wall.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Line drive, Adam in center field. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Dyken Park, second inning set to go. Here's the White Sox DH, Adam Whiteley. Skubal back to work. On the outside corner, that's strike 1. Whiteley matched a homer in his last game. Swing and a foul out of play. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Caught him looking for the K.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
1 out, bases empty. Adames with a couple of homers in his last game. And that one is lifted in the air. Taylor settles underneath it. Snags it for the second out.
Batting 8th, catcher, number
Edgar
86.
Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. A switch hitter batting right. Caro in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was born in Cuba. On the ground, and it goes just foul.
That's out.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Softly hit to third, and that's just foul. Swing and a ground ball. McKinstry sends it across to first, and that'll do it. Offense held in check there. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Astros 1 and the White Sox nothing. Bottom of the second, and now the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
Right fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Swing and a high fly ball right field. And makes the grab. And there's one down.
Batting sixth. Center fielder,
Jake Myers. Up next for the Astros. And ball one. Fletcher certainly has electric stuff, considered by many to be a strikeout pitcher. He might not be at the top level in that category, but strikeout's a big part of his game. That one finds the zone. And the count 1-1.
And he doesn't beat himself. I mean, he's going to throw strikes. He's not going to issue many free passes. And he's going to keep the ball in the ballpark.
And he takes it himself for the out.
So when you look at that, he's not completely preventing hitters from hitting home runs. But he's so consistent that you look up. By the time he gives the ball over, it's the 6th or 7th inning. And there's 1 or 2 runs on the board at most.
Two out, space is empty. And that one fouled off. Foul ball, still 0-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Pitch misses there, and the count 1-2. Just missed.
Boog, I'm not sure how he took that right there. I mean, that was an incredible 2-strike pitch.
Fly ball down the line. Young makes the play, and it's out number 3. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana.
Number 37.
Up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. In time. Got him.
Just an outstanding play going up the middle right there. And the exchange to get the throw off to first just shows you why he's one of the best shortstops around. So smooth, yet so quick at the same time. And any slower, and those wheels burning down the first baseline are going to turn that into an infield hit.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Corrals it. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, number 5.
And now it's going to be Justin Young. Grounded out his first time. There's a swing and a drive. And it hits the fence. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Digging in, Ryan Mountcastle worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Out to short, McKinstry. And the inning is over. So one left for the White Sox. They still trail 1-0. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings.
Catcher, Gainer Diaz.
Fought off foul. This one in the air, center field. Robert pulls it down, and there's one away.
Batting ninth, designated hitter, Kennedy
Now
Corona.
it's the DH. And first offering is fouled off. Fastball for a strike. Got him. And there's 2 away.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. You got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
So the lineup flips over. Jose Altuve up to hit here. He reached out a walk his first time. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
0-1's the count.
Just missed. Late on that fastball.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
And now the count is even.
2-2 the count.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. 1-2-3 go the Astros. They lead it 1-0. Back here in Houston, start of the 4th. Here's the center fielder, Luis Robert Jr. That's a strike, and it's 0-1.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
A little bit high, and it's 1-2.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
The delivery to Robert. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 2-2 now. And that one missing low.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location. But the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Now at the plate, Junior Caminero. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 12.
Adam Whiteley steps to the plate for the White Sox. Struck out looking his first time. He swings and fouls one off. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Taylor. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Back here in Houston, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Zach McKinstry. Swings here and drives one well left field. Way back, and you can forget it. He flexes his power with that swing, his 11th of the year, and they tack one on the board. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. He's already homered in this game. That one ripped. Going back. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Now batting, first baseman, Vladimir.
Yeah, it's a really nice catch right there near the wall,
Jr.
and you have to use everything available to you. Know when your feet leave the grass and hit the warning track. Also, when you're able to, use the bare hand to feel for exactly how close you are. And right there, perfect use of his instruments.
And first offering is fouled off. And there's a foul ball.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
One out, base is empty, and a run in. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Right through there, got him. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Taylor stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2 outs. And that's in for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch is outside. That's down and in.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Astros notch a run on the solo homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Welcome back.
Leading
Quite
off
a
for the
pitcher's
White
duel
Sox,
so far. Here's how the
shortstop,
starters have
Willie
performed
Adames.
up to this point. Skubal back to work. The shortstop takes the ball. Adames, 32 years old, and his last 10 games stand out. He's homered in 4 of them. That clips the zone, and 1-1. Struck him out looking.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
And now, Edgar Caro. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
That one missed. That misses the zone. Full count now. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Runner on the go. That one fouled off. Caro, the base runner at first with 1 out. Just missed. 1-1, check swing, appeal down to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Kenny Jansen. A little bit low. Man at first, 1 away. That's to third. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. No throw, safe at first. And we'll see if it's an error. Back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Gary Ono, 1 for 2. That one drifts inside. Runners at first and second with 1 gone, and we're at the top of the 5th. Lined into right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, number 5.
Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Oh, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
2 aboard, 2 outs.
He's begging, give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Headed towards the corner. Alvarez sprinting after it. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Next one misses, and the count is 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. It's the Astros 2 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the center fielder, Jake Myers.
Jake Myers.
And there's the strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
And it's fouled away. Going 2 now. That one inside. Look out.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
So digging in, Zach DeZenzo. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Line drive, caught.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
2 outs, base is empty. Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Fastball for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Catcher has it, fires to first. And it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. Top 6. And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. Pitch misses there. And that is ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Alexis Diaz getting ready to go. Vesia getting cranked up as well. Fouled off down the right side. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swung on, belted. That's back. This one's out of here. Into the archways. Kiss that ball goodbye. He'll touch them all. It's 2-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. 0 for 2 in this one. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
On the corner for a strike. 0-2. White Sox down to run. Next pitch downstairs. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And a swing and a miss. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Caminero in the box again, takes a strike. The 0-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. White Sox down a run. Had a good eye there. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Towards first, and that one finds its way through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Adam Whiteley digs in now. This one bashed to left center, on its way, and that one's out of here. A 2-run blast. It's their 2nd home run of the inning, and they take the lead. It's 3-2. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations, because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Tarek Skubal won't go any further tonight, and it wasn't his best start, but he kept them in it to this point, and will come back with a new arm.
Now pitching.
So a new pitcher out of the bullpen for the Astros, Hunter Harvey.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Willie Adames stands in. That one hammered center field. That's back. And brings it in at the wall.
Man, he hammered that one to center. I thought it was out of here, but Wynn just absolutely killed it.
Here's the catcher, Edgar Caro. That's in there, and that is strike 1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And that keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, number 37.
And stepping in is the speedy Travis Bazzana. First pitch just misses. Two outs. That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch, and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Makes the grab, and that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now here's the Astros designated hitter, number 89.
Kennedy Corona.
Just off the inside edge. That one's in there. And the count 1-1. Right through there for a strike. Next pitch is inside. Ball 2. See ya. Strikes him out for the 2nd time today.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. To the left side, but it is well foul.
Altuve officially joined the 2,000 hit club in 2023 with every career hit as a Houston Astro. 3rd player in club history with 2,000 hits and 200 home runs. Jeff Bagwell, Craig Biggio, those are the 2 others, and that's some great company, dude. Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Got him swinging.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Next to hit, Zach McKinstry. Hit hard on the ground to short. Adames the throw to first. And the Astros put down in order. Astros are down quietly. And it's still a 3-2 ball game. Drew Smith on the pitch out of the pen here.
Just trying to keep this one close here. And this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Gary Ono, 1 for 3. Late on that fastball.
There might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Myers makes the grab, 1 down. Now here is Justin Young. And that drops in for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Pop foul out of play off to the right. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Guerrero brings it in for the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the White Sox, but they still lead at 3-2. And stepping in for the Astros, Yordan Alvarez. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the 1st inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
First pitch, and he just misses. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Evan Phillips, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Karinchak also getting ready. Rips one to left. That's a base hit. Around first, digging for 2. Here comes the throw. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Michael Fletcher is done. Pretty good effort, and he exits with a lead. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching for
New
Chicago.
pitcher for the White Sox, Evan
Number
Phillips.
59.
And compared to a lot of other
Phillips.
relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Right through there for a strike. So the tying run at second.
1 ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt, but kept close. Nice job behind the plate there. Swing and a miss as that one was high.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Got him looking. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Now it's the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with one away.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
And now Jake Myers, and that's in there for strike one. One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Good pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Next pitch inside. 1-2 to count.
That's a really good take.
Misses outside, and it's 2-2. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Zach DeZenzo will hit next. And fouled off. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Outside. And the count is 1-1. And he swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him! And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Alexis
43.
Diaz.
50th time he's come into a game this year. He's been relied on out of the pen quite a bit.
Well, 1-run game, and here is Luis Robert Jr. 0 for 3 in this one. Diaz, in his 7th season, 31 years old, he joined the team as a free agent. The 0-1. Just missed. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Caminero at the plate and takes high there. The Astros have some action in their pen. Brian King up and throwing. Garcia getting loose as well. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Foul ball there. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. One down, base is empty. That one way outside, and the count now even up. And that skips in the dirt. sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
He was all over that one.
Now
Timing on the
batting,
swing was
number
good.
12.
Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
Stepping in, Adam Whiteley. He's already homered here in this one. That one misses, and that's ball one. Caminero leads off first with one away. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
And that's going to get into the corner. And it stays fair. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Having a really nice game here. That's his second extra base hit. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
Now batting, number
so bases all loaded up. Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. Golden opportunity right here.
Boog, this has been a good one. A really good game to this point, and huge opportunity with the bases loaded.
Fastball is outside. So they're all loaded up. And that's off the inside edge. 2-0.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
And that's outside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there, and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Here's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana. Misses again, 5 in a row.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
And he takes one right on the black. And a count 2-1. Fastball for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the air of the infield, and the infield fly is called. And now the right fielder, Gary Ono. 1 for 4 with a double.
Kind of goes without saying, but straight on these 2 runners in scoring position right here, it feels like it's a must if they stand a chance to win this game.
Bases loaded, 2 down. And
That's
another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
Hit on the ground to short. Slings it across. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So they get 1 but end up leaving the bases loaded. Last half of the 8th coming up. White Sox 4 and the Astros 2.
Now pitching for
Back
Chicago.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. James Karinchak.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Here's the catcher to hit, Yainer Diaz.
Catcher, Yainer Diaz.
And that's outside.
Well, these Astros, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Throws to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Couple of pitches and a quick
now
out.
Batting, the designated hitter, Kennedy Corona.
And now the DH. And that is out of play. On the ground, right side. In plenty of time to first. And that quickly, 2 away.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
And now Jose Altuve, a walk and a pair of strikeouts. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
And that one upstairs, ball 1. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt in time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Brian King.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now the left fielder, Justin Young.
If there's nobody on in front of him, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
Ground ball right side and foul ball. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark, but obviously out of the bullpen you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
Activity in the Houston bullpen. Colton Gordon, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. And the 0-2. And down on strikes. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there. And it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Mountcastle in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Just missed. That one a little bit high. 3 balls, no strikes. That's in there. Right through there for a strike.
The count's full.
And that's hammered into right field, and that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, center fielder
Luis Robert Jr. steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second, now one out.
Now batting, third baseman, Junior
Caminero now at the plate. Fastball is outside. Just missed.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just off the outside edge. 3-1 now.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Lifted in the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, number 12.
Adam Whiteley steps to the plate for the White Sox. Just missed. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. He makes the grab, and that is that. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. White Sox 4 and the Astros 2. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Edwin Diaz.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Leading off.
And now the shortstop, Zach McKinstry. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Just off the inside edge.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
2-0.
Next offering is fouled back. Fastball for a strike. And that one hammered. That's back there. And it's gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 4-3.
This crowd is on fire right now. They're going nuts thanks to that home run. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Here's the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez. Just missed.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Fought off foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball.
Really
2
going
strikes.
after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out.
That's ball 2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
1-run game, bottom 9. Got him. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
He's 2 outs away. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And that one fouled off. Swing and a foul out of play.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Astros down to their last out. Now it's the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor. And fouled off. They're down to their final strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
That one just misses, and that's ball 1.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Diaz is just 1 strike away. Way outside, and the count's even at 2. A 1-run lead. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And now it's 3-2.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
That's the ball game.
Well, he does a nice job of coming in and getting the save. He made a mistake with the pitch, gave up the solo home run, but he maintained his focus to push through to the finish line.
4-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Houston Astros. Well, Singy, today's starter has really struggled of late. He's been missing his spots, and hitters are taking advantage.
Boog, and when you're in a slump like this, every little thing feels like it's going against you. He'll look to settle in early and hopefully find that spark again.
We'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. And on the hill in this one, Shane McClanahan. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
The wind of the pitch. Gary Ono, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one. That's off the inside corner, and now it's even 1-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. Kicks and fires. In the air, foul off first. Guerrero makes the grab, and there's one down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. They do a lot of things well in this offense, Singy. They control the strike zone. They make pitchers work hard for outs. And as a result, one of the better OBP teams in the league.
Well, what I love about it is it's an organizational philosophy. Whether you go to instructional league, whether you go to spring training, you see these guys even during batting practice. When it doesn't matter, they're practicing that type of approach, Boog. And when you have that filtering through the organization, even when you call up a player, he steps right in and continues with the pattern that they have established at this level, which ultimately leads to a lot of success.
That missed by a lot. And 1-1. You translate on base percentage, it's basically this. Teams that have a high on base percentage, they don't make outs at a very high rate. As my buddy Joe Sheehan says, OBP is life. That one pushed foul. One down, base is empty. Way high there. And it's 3-2. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Oh, that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
2 down, base is empty. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So Luis Robert now gets a chance with 2 gone.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but
he
did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And now it's Luis Robert. Hard hit left side to second. Lux. That's the 3rd out. The White Sox leave 1. And now the Astros go to work for the first time. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. And pitching in this game, Drew Thorpe. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Well, I'm looking to see if he can increase the amount of swings and misses and perhaps get more strikeouts, because hitters are batting over 300 against him, and that means guys are getting the barrel to the ball. Exit velocity's got to be pretty good when you have that kind of batting average, so he's going to have to find a way to do something different in this one.
Jose Altuve, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
Altuve has a lot of history with the Astros. In fact, he's played so many seasons in Houston that he's the only player to be named an All-Star in both leagues while playing for the same team. You know, Boog, Altuve goes back all the way to those Astros days in the NL Central before they moved to the AL West.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting second, third baseman.
Here's Josh Rojas. He's been tearing it up at the plate recently. Owns a 10-game hitting streak right now, and this is where it starts to get fun.
Ball one there. Swing and a ball popped up. Caminero squeezes it. One down.
Batting third.
Let's take a look at our lineup. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Hit hard to the ground and up the middle, base hit. And that forces the runner to hold on at second. 2 on with 1 away. 2 on, 1 out. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Guerrero Jr.
Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. To Adames, that's 1. Over to first, that's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Back here at Dyken Park, top of the second. Now the third baseman, Junior Caminero. McClanahan back to work. And a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
So up next for Chicago, Adam Whiteley. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Whiteley with a homer in his last game. Caminero gets his lead at first with nobody out. Whiteley in his second season, just 19 years old. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench waiting for his time to hit.
Upstairs. 2-2.
I think he wanted that call on the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
Double play ball to second. Off-balance feed. There's one to Guerrero, and they turn two.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Willie Adames stands in.
He's been doing a good job knocking in his teammates. Over the last 10 games, he's knocked in 10 runs.
No balls. 1 strike.
2 out, space is empty. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Nothing doing for the White Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in Houston, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
And the right-hander back to work. And downstairs. And the next pitch is way outside.
Not showing great command so far in this at-bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
And that's way high. 3-0. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
And now it's Gavin Lux.
Really strong hitting performance recently, working on a 5-game hitting streak.
And that's outside. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count even 1-1. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit, so he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
That's outside. And the count's full. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
At the plate is the Astros catcher, Yainer Diaz. And a foul ball. Man at first, one away. Next offering is downstairs.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
And next to hit for Houston, Jake Myers. In the air, center field. Robert on the move. He's got it, and that will end the inning. One left for Houston. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here in Houston, and now the switch hitting catcher, Edgar Caro. And the first offering, a fastball for a strike.
0-1.
Fouled off. He was late. That one not close. And the count 1-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Travis Bazzana steps to the plate for the White Sox. Ripped to short, fires to first on the run, and very nicely done for the out.
Now batting, number 26.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono. First time up was a pop out. Up and in, ball one. Top of the third, no score. And that's down and away. That one almost got him.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the lineup as well.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Full count.
Ground ball up the middle. Lux whips it to first on the run. On the money. Nice play. Down in order go the White Sox. Still no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the shortstop, Zach McKinstry. McKinstry mashed a couple of homers in his last game. And a swing and a miss.
No ball. One strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his third of the game.
You know, part of the key to making that back foot slider so effective as a strikeout pitch is being in an advantage count as a pitcher. You really put that hitter at the plate on the defense when you get ahead 0-2. So a tight slider that bores in on you looks like something you have to go after.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That's a strike.
Altuve always seems to be setting records or reaching milestones, Boog. In 2023, he became the fastest player to reach 2,000 career hits, 200 home runs, and 200 stolen bases in MLB history.
One down, base is empty. And that's in the dirt. They tried to get him to chase on a slider, down and away.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Now batting.
So next up for Houston, Josh Rojas. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. That's in for a strike.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
On the ground to the left. Whips it to Mountcastle, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing there for Houston, and we are still scoreless. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings.
Left fielder, number 5.
First pitch misses. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. That one is absolutely belted. Dives. What a play.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
And wow, what a great diving catch, Singy. Statcast says that was a near perfect route, and it had to be.
That's just a big part of his game. I mean, this guy's instincts just seem to always put him in a position to make special plays. And right there, he's done it again.
And here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. And that's in there at the knees. Fourth inning underway, no score. Next offering is in for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
One down, base is empty. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis Robert Jr.
Go ahead run on base. And up next for Chicago, Luis Robert Jr. He's 0 for 1. And that drops in for a strike. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Sanchez gets under it, leaps at the wall, and he's got it. Runner tagging for first, and he beats it. He's safe.
What an outstanding effort going all the way back to the warning track and leaving his feet to bring that one in. It's so tough to jump on the run like that and time it perfectly. So that was awesome.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Junior Caminero getting ready to hit. Climb the ladder with that fastball. 0-1. Mountcastle at second with 2 down. And that one fouled off. Inside. And the count 1-2.
1-2.
And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Left fielder, Jordan Alvarez.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Alvarez with another scorching run of play lately. Next offering is fouled back.
We've gotten used to seeing him put together impressive stretches throughout his career, Boog. When he's going like he is right now, it's really fun to watch him.
Chases that one out of the zone. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
I love the fact that we've seen both Vladimir Guerrero and Vladdy Jr. win the home run derby. They're the first father-son duo to ever win it. Vladdy back in 2007 and Vladdy Jr. in 2023. Even though his dad didn't give him any advice for the event other than to go out there and hit home runs.
Got him. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
And now the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. Walked his first time. Not even close there. Ball 1. Two down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Yeah, a big swing and a miss.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
And there's a ball. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And that's too high. Popped up. Hauls it in to end the inning. Astros go down 1-2-3, and we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. McClanahan back to work. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Got him swinging on the curveball. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Adames stands in now and watches strike 1. Adames, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's driven in double-digit runs over his last 10 games. Late swing fouled off. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And Mike Fillmore right on it. He says he held up. One down, base is empty. That's to third. Zips it across. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now Edgar Caro.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
And first offering is fouled off. Just missed.
1-1.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
And a base hit up the middle. And that extends the inning. And next to hit for the Sox, Travis Bazzana. He's 0 for 1. And a foul ball. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're at the top of the 5th. On the ground to short. Gets to it with a slide. Gathers and throws. In time. Got him. And that'll do it. So 1 left for the White Sox. Halfway through this one. Still no score. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And stepping in for the Astros, Gavin Lux. And that's way high. 1-0.
Well, these Astros just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand. Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Gainer Diaz.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Yainer Diaz struck out swinging his first time. On the ground, right side. Mountcastle to first in time. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, center fielder, Jake
Myers digs in now. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. He swings and fouls one off. 2 down, nobody on, and it's even up. And misses inside. Ripped, but it curls foul. All tied up. Last half of inning number 5. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 1-2-3 go the Astros. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Back here in Houston. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
So 2 balls and no strikes. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. That misses. 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Here's a rocket out to left. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, number 5.
Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 2 in this one. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
1 out, bases empty. And there's a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next one is off the plate, and the count's full.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Oh, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Ryan Mountcastle will hit next. There you see his May and June numbers so far. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
And that's downstairs.
1 ball,
1-1. Right through there for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
McClanahan keeping an eye on him. Hit on the ground to the right side. Down the line, and it's foul.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And it stays fair. The throw to third, save. And the go-ahead runs at third.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Really spun on that pitch and ripped it down the line, and it couldn't have been much closer to ending up in foul territory, but it did just sneak in there for the base hit. Good job by the defense as well to hold him to a long single. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
So here's Robert now. Fought off foul. With the go-ahead run at third, and we're in the top half of the sixth.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Alvarez heads towards it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are two down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Caminero up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And that's the third out. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. And we still have no score. Back here at Dyken Park. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Zach McKinstry.
Zach McKinstry.
That's outside. And that is ball one. The shortstop takes the ball. Fastball is outside. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. 1 for 2. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
No.
Squirts away a little bit, and it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds. With the go-ahead run at first here in the bottom of the sixth. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And an excellent job keeping it right there.
Now batting, third baseman,
Josh Rojas. Up next for the Astros. His righty-lefty splits there. Misses off the inside, and it's 1-0. Activity in the bullpen. James Karinchak appears to be getting loose. Phillips warming up as well. Pickoff throw. McKinstry back on a dive. McKinstry over at first with one away. And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. just missed. Yordan Alvarez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Alvarez in the box now, takes strike 1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Ball 1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
1-2. On the ground. And it goes just foul. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Has room. And he makes the catch.
Now batting, first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero
And now here is
Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. On the ground to third. They take the force out, and that is the inning.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound.
Number
Alex
51.
Vesia.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Adam Whiteley now at the plate.
The designated hitter, number 12.
And that's a strike. That one in the dirt, and it's 1-1.
Ball 2.
That one in there across the letters.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
On the ground, right side. Can't glove it cleanly. Still manages a throw. Save. It was never going to be easy after the misplay.
Now batting.
Looked to me like he kind of let the ball play him instead of playing the ball, and it just ate him up. His hands get stiff, and even the best infielders make these kinds of mistakes. You just have to learn from it and move on.
Go ahead run on base. So up next for Chicago, Willie Adames. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Swings and misses, struck him out. And here's the catcher, Edgar Carroll. That misses, and that's ball 1. Swings through that one for strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Garcia checks over to first, and he's back. Fastball is outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one missing inside.
Well, in this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
Travis Bazzana in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. This one's got a chance. It bangs off the wall. Lead runner makes the turn at second, and he's into second base with one away as the go-ahead run. Tag out. They cut down the go-ahead run at the plate.
Well, this just can't happen right there. You can't try to score from first base with less than 2 outs unless you can pretty much walk across the dish. And to get thrown out like that really throws water on the fire of a rally in this inning.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Travis Bazzana steps to the plate for the White Sox. Late swing, foul to the left. And that's outside. And that's ball one. And that is out of play.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Lux throws to first in time, and that is that.
Now pitching for Chicago.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. James Karinchak.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
And now the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
Right fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
1 strike.
Next offering upstairs. The 1-1 is fouled off. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That's inside. Up the middle. Oh, the throw is over his head. Doesn't get too far away, so no one moves up.
That's a dangerous throw for the first baseman to try to handle right there. Exposed him to a potential collision, and we've all seen some of the ugly ones over the years on plays similar to that one. So it's great nothing came out of that other than the throwing error.
And next to hit for Houston, Gavin Lux, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out.
No. Two, one.
In the dirt. And the runner holds. Strike two.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Grounder might be two. To Adames, that's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Now batting, catcher, Yainer Diaz.
Here's the catcher, Yainer Diaz. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. Ball one. One away. Tie game. Go ahead run stands at first.
Ball two.
And another ball.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Jake Myers in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And there's ball four. And with two outs, the go-ahead run is at second base.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. And that's off the outside edge. And 1-1.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Ground ball to the right side. To Adames, that's one. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. 1 error in the inning, but it doesn't hurt. 8th inning coming up, and we still have no score. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Alexis Diaz.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
Alexis Diaz.
Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Gary Ono. 0 for 3 in this one. Right through there for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Brian Abreu, the closer, is getting loose. High fly ball down the left field line. That's back there. Gone into the Crawford boxes. A home run. And that's how they take the lead. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results.
So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives Hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
Young in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Diaz in his 7th season, 31 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. On a line, base hit.
Up next for Chicago, first baseman,
and here is Ryan Mountcastle. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul.
Well, that's where you want to be right there. All over that first pitch fastball. Just a little too much hook on it. Straighten that thing out. You get to jog around the bases.
Outside. Now 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
2-2.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, it's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Alexis Diaz done for the night, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching
Hunter Harvey will take over here.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
Luis Robert Jr. getting ready to hit. That one fouled off. Strike 2.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Young stands at first with 1 out.
1-2.
In the dirt. He's in there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
And that just misses.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That to right. Sanchez ranging after it. Brings it in. Runner tags and will move up to third.
Now batting, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 3. In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. 2 outs and a runner at third. And we're in the top of the 8th. Next offering is fouled back. Ball to strike. The pitch. Swing and a foul out of play. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Next offering is outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Next one is off the plate. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Adam Whiteley in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Whiteley digs in now. That one off the mark. Ball 1.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Check swing, appeal to first. And yes, he did. He went around.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Outside low, and it's a full count.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Willie Adames up next for the White Sox. And that'll load the bases.
Oh, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Willie Adames steps to the plate for the White Sox. Pitches in there. That's strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
So they're all loaded up. And that misses. And the count even 1-1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Fastball for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
That just misses. 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Strike 3, got him swinging. Good job at damage control right there. 1 in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Evan Phillips.
Now pitching for
and
Chicago.
This is his 40th appearance of the season, so he's starting to log a decent amount of work this year.
Phillips.
Well, 1-run game, and the batter will be the shortstop, Zach McKinstry. He is struck out, and he is walked. And that one fouled off. The shortstop takes the ball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Edwin Diaz getting loose out there. Looking to get the tying run on base. And now 2-1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And that one is inside. Jose Altuve in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And the tying run is on base.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Now here's the Astros designated hitter, Jose Altuve. There's the strike. Trying to hold a one-run lead here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Just off the outside edge.
1 ball, 1 strike.
See the velocity 97 with that fastball. Next pitch misses way outside. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Makes the catch for the out. Now the number 2 hitter, Josh Rojas. And a little something extra at stake in this at bat, as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. Yeah, that's fouled off. McKinstry, the runner at first, with 1 gone in the inning. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Good job to fight that one off. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. He's under it. Drops into the glove. 2 down.
Up next for the Astros, left fielder Yordan Alvarez.
Up next for the Astros. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ball outside. With a second, not in time. He's there easily.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
So the tying run at second. Fouled off. He was late. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So the Astros lead one, still behind by a count of 1-0.
Now pitching.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Brian King.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Now the catcher up to hit, Edgar Caro.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
That one missed. Line drive, a dive, he's got it from his knees, the throw, and that's a great play for the out.
Well, he looks so comfortable making that play, dives, comes up with it, and then from one knee, like he's just playing catch with his kid. Nice throw across the diamond at first.
And up next for Chicago, Travis Bazzana, 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. And first offering is fouled off. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Colton Gordon, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Smith, a right-hander, loosening up as well. That misses.
1-2.
Now 1-2. Cut on and lifted in the air. Sanchez sizes this one up, and there are 2 outs.
Now batting, number 26.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
That one misses, and the count is 2-0. And he pumps it a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Check swing, called strike. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that one is off the wall. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double. And his second hit.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin.
5.
He's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
So runner at second, 2 down. Young will hit next. And that's way high. And that is ball 1.
No strike.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Next pitch is downstairs. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
And it remains 2-2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That one the other way. Sanchez makes the catch, and that is that. So they can't do anything with a 2-out double. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the White Sox 1 and the Astros nothing. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Edwin Diaz.
Now, this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. That one at triple digits.
Now, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
And that is downstairs. And now it's even 1-1. Fastball is outside.
Well, they kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come. But you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
1-run game, bottom 9. And he grounds one to the right side. Bazana tosses to first. A huge out to start the bottom of the ninth.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
He's 2 outs away. Now it's going to be Jesus Sanchez. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pump and get.
It's in and out of his glove. Still fires to first, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
So it's their last chance in this one. Now it's the second baseman, Gavin Lux. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Throw to first, ball game. And the White Sox take the first 3 games of this 4-game set.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. From Daikin Park in Houston, we've got a Thursday matinee on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Houston Astros. Well, Singy, as we come into this one, it's all about the sweep.
Yeah, and anytime there's a chance for the Bruins to come out, the pressure is definitely on. We'll see if they can find a way to salvage at least one in this series.
We'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. Today's starting pitcher, Hunter Brown. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Gary Ono, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
And that one off the outside edge.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
And a foul ball. And there's a ball.
Ball. 3-1.
Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. Pretty nice play there. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. One of the more high-powered lineups in the game right now. It's built to do damage, and they got some hitters that can punish the baseball, Chris.
So fun to watch these players take their at-bats. I mean, they're so disciplined, don't give not just at-bats away, but really pitches away. Very aggressive, competitive in the zone, and when they connect, there's usually some loud noise to it, so we'll keep our ears open today.
Justin Young, the next to hit, takes ball one. And that one fouled off. Next offering is down low.
2-1.
Way out front for strike two.
2-2.
And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Ryan Mountcastle, batting with one down, takes a strike. Man at first, one away. And foul ball. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Struck him out swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike three. Luis Robert now just 1 for 12 in the series coming in. Move to first, and he's back in safely. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Young off of first with two away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. The White Sox leave one. Now here come the Astros. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Houston, and on the mound in this one, Dean Kramer. What do we need to know here?
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Jose Altuve leading things off and takes a strike.
Yeah.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Robert has this one sized up. Hauls it in for the out. One up, one down. Now we check out the Astros lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Josh Rojas stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Right through there for a strike. Tap foul at the plate. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone.
Batting third.
2 down, base is empty. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 1. And another ball. 2 outs, base is empty. That's off the mark, and it's 3-0. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. waiting for a turn at the plate. And that's ball 4.
Ball 4, take your base.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
2 outs, runner at first. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Two outs. That one just misses. That's a laser base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Batting fifth,
Jesus Sanchez, the next to hit. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And fouled off. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two on, 2 outs. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Willie Adames stands in.
Willie Adames.
Brown back to work. Pop dump. And it's caught for the out.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Andrew Vaughn now. Vaughn, a former All-Star, batting sixth in today's lineup. And he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Check swing, and he went. Strike one.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
Right side, and it goes just foul. One down, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. It's a ball and 2 strikes. In the air to left center, Myers. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 away now.
Batting seventh, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero. 9th in the American League in batting average. That pitch gets the corner. It's 0-1. And it's fouled away. Second inning here, no score.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down.
Now that's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the veteran second baseman, Gavin Lux. Inside, almost got him.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the lineup as well.
Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. And there's one away.
Batting seventh, catcher, Yainer.
So next up for Houston, Yainer Diaz. With just 1 hit in 9 at-bats so far in this series. Foul ball there. And now the 0-1.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one.
1-2.
And that one is popped in the air, shallow center. And there's 2 away.
Batting eighth, center fielder, Jake
Myers. Up next for the Astros. Check swing called strike. 0-1. And that one lifted in the air center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the inning. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here in Houston, and stepping in is the speedy Travis Bazzana. And there's a strike. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Now here is Danny Palbicki. That one catches the corner for a strike. On the ground to third, Rojas. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Gary Ono now at the plate. Grounded out his first time up. Strike 1.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
2 down, nobody on. And that one misses up and in. And the count 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Alvarez makes the play, and that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. No score. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
The shortstop, Zach McKinstry.
Popped in the air, left field. Young snags it, and there's one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jose
Altuve up to hit here. Fly to center his first time. And that one fouled off. And now it's even up. Just missed.
No, that's down. Ball.
Still tied at 0. Last of the 3rd. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And delivers outside.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
In the air, left field, Young. And puts the squeeze on that one. Out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Josh.
Here's Josh Rojas. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Just misses. Ball. Yeah, the count 1-2.
1-2.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. On the ground. Fair ball. Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Jordan Alvarez. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep.
Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Double into the gap, and that was a really nice swing to beat the inside pitch. He just beat him to the spot. Kept his hands tight inside that baseball, and that just allowed him to drive it into the alley right there.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And that one is downstairs, and that's ball one. That one is upstairs.
2-1.
Ground ball right side. Bazzana gets it to first. They limit the damage here. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. As we go to the top of the fourth. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Justin Young. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
That one to first, Guerrero. And he handles it himself for the out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
For Chicago, first baseman Ryan Mountcastle.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Misses inside. 1-0.
1-0. That's inside. That's a ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That missed by a lot. And now 3-0. And that's in for a strike. White Sox down a run. inside, and that's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. Fouled off down the right side. Next offering is downstairs. That clips the corner. White Sox down a run. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. The throw to third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Now it's the shortstop, Willie Adames. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Pretty well struck. Carrying well. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tags for home. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 1-1.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
Here's the White Sox DH, Andrew Vaughn. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Fastball for a strike at 95. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away. And next to hit for the Sox, Junior Caminero. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Right through there for a strike. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Grounds one to short. Into the outfield, base hit. Runner from third comes across. It's an RBI single. It's 2-1.
Big RBI for him right there. Kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Next to hit, Travis Bazzano. Struck out swinging his first time. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Two outs. Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We're midway in the 4th. It's the White Sox 2 and the Astros 1. Back at the ballpark,
Leading
and
off
in
for
this
the
series, it has
Astros,
been lights
right
out
fielder,
on the mound as we take a check of the numbers.
Sanchez.
There's a strike.
Well, these Astros showing
Your
great
ball,
discipline
one
at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's
ball.
pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
You know, sometimes all it takes
1
is
and
getting
2,
to the
out.
next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Misses,
No, that missed.
and the
That's a
count
ball.
is even 2-2. And that one
Count is full.
upstairs. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, second baseman.
So up next, Gavin Lux. He's 0 for 1.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Swing and a miss.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Off the mark there. Now 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Next pitch is outside. 1 out, base is empty. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
Full count.
That one drilled left field, and that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Close
That missed.
one
That's a
doesn't
ball.
get the call. And that is
1-0.
ball 1.
Yeah!
Well, we call that
1-1.
keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Check swing, and he went. Now he's in a 1-2 hole. Lux leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Two and two.
In the dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. Man at second.
Full count.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Jake Myers in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Out towards right center field. Robert moves under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Jake Myers.
And stepping in for the Astros, Jake Myers. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. And that one fouled off. Into the outfield, base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 2-2.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
2 outs, runner on first. And now the shortstop, Zach McKinstry. On the corner for a strike.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
1 run across in the frame so far. We're here in the bottom of the 4th.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We played 4. We are tied 2-2. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Brown back to work. In there at the knees. 0-1. The Astros have some action in their pen. Drew Smith up and loosening in the pen. Harvey, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. 0-1. And that is out of play. Got him looking. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down.
Now
I got this.
Number 26.
So the batting order turns over. Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox. And ball 1 to the right fielder. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. The 1-1 is fouled off. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 1 down, base is empty. And a ball evens the count.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on 1 hitter.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Look, he just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Justin Young. Swing and a hard hit grounder to third. And that's just foul. Young in his 3rd season, only 20 years old. And he was born in Canada.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
2 down, nobody on. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 and 2 is the count.
The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Rips one to right and foul ball. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Sanchez makes the grab. And that is that. We've hit the halfway point. Tied 2-2. Back here in Houston, bottom of the inning. Now it's the DH, Jose Altuve. And he takes a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Penn Murphy preparing to come on if needed. Uribe also throwing. Just missed.
Low.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now batting.
So digging in, Josh Rojas. 1 for 2.
Josh Rojas.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one carrying, going, gone. He muscles that one out of here. It's 4-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Dean Kramer done for the day, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute. Penn Murphy into the game.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
And now it's going to be Yordan Alvarez. And a foul ball. Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning. Last half of inning number 5. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Vladdy Jr. stepping to the dish now. This to third. Fires across the diamond, and Guerrero is set down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Jesus Sanchez getting ready to hit. That one finds the corner. It's 0-1. And ball 1. Next pitch misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Two outs. Swings through it for the K. Had him way out front of the slur. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Drew Smith.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Drew Smith.
And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. He is struck out, and he is walked. And the first offering a fastball for a strike. Activity in the Houston bullpen. Alex Vesia, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. Diaz getting cranked up as well. That's off the inside corner, and the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a good eye there.
Ball.
He goes down looking. Luis Robert Jr. steps to the plate for the White Sox. Robert hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there. That one's upstairs, ball 1. The delivery to Robert. Inside. That's ball 2.
That's a good miss off the inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate, where this guy could do some real damage.
Just missed. The White Sox trailing by 2, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Full count.
Ground ball, Vlad Jr. Takes it himself. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, shortstop, Willie Adames.
So up next for Chicago, Willie Adames. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. The 1-1. And Willie fouls one back. Next pitch is downstairs. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Andrew Vaughn in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Ranging back. Has room, and he makes the catch. So they go quietly there. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Astros 4 and the White Sox 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th. And stepping in for the Astros, Gavin Lux. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Murphy, an all-star a season ago. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker. Fastball for a strike. Next pitch is outside. There's a swing and a drive. It has the distance, gone. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 5-2. Siggy, that's his 50th career homer.
50 might not sound like a huge number, but it's a nice little milestone that a lot of guys don't get to. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's the catcher to hit, Yainer Diaz. 0 for 2 in this one. There's a strike.
0-1.
And that one wrapped foul. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Now batting, center fielder Jake.
Here's the center fielder,
Myers.
Jake Myers. His righty-lefty splits there. And that one is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
One out, base is empty, and a run in here in the bottom of the 6th. Here's a high chopper. Fires to first in time.
Now batting, the shortstop, Zach
And next to hit for Houston,
McKinstry.
Zach McKinstry. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does. the hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Got him. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 5-2. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Alexis Diaz.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
And now the DH, Andrew Vaughn.
The designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
In there at the knees, and that is strike 1. That's a little bit low. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that's outside.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Guerrero settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Now the third baseman, Junior Caminero. And that's in for a strike. Diaz, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a 2-seamer. Strike 2. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Ball 1 there.
1-2.
That misses the zone. The count now 2-2. Good eye in that spot. And down on strikes. That's the second out.
Now batting, number 37.
Travis Bazzana steps to the plate for the White Sox. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just going to have to tip your cap on that pitch.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Cut out and miss. Struck him out. And the White Sox go quietly. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They trail at 5-2.
Now pitching for Chicago.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Abner Uribe.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. 1 for 3.
Hitter, Jose Altuve.
Altuve, a guy who loves the first pitch. That time taking. And it's 0-1. Hit on the ground to short. Adames tosses to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
Now the number 2 hitter, Josh Rojas. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
Out to short, Adames. On to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Yordan Alvarez.
Yordan Alvarez up next for the Astros.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Ball 1 and a pitch inside. Cut on and missed at 101.
1-1.
And the count 1-1. Two down, nobody on. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. That's down and in. A slider missed. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. waiting to hit for Houston. Inside ball 4.
Runner, take your base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Vladdy stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
2 outs. Clips the corner, and the count even at 1. That's inside.
2-1.
Back to the mound. It hit him. Safe at first, and now after the play, we'll check on the right-hander status.
Now
they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
And now the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Two on, 2 outs. That one lifted to left. Young under it. And the inning is over. 2 left for the Astros. They're still out in front 5-2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Alex Vesia.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Danny Palbicki. Ball 1 low.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Vesia goes 6'1", 210 pounds, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. That catches the top part of the zone. Strike one.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1. There's a swing and a miss.
2-2 the count.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Fires over to Guerrero. First out in the top of the 8th.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox.
0 for 3 in this one. And that's downstairs and outside. Next offering in there for a strike.
And it's 1-1.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
That's out number 2.
Now batting, number 5.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Justin Young. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1.
1-0.
And a strike in there.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Right through there for a strike. Gets a piece and stays alive. 2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. That misses the zone. Now 2-2. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Sanchez pulls that one down, and that is that. Down in order go the White Sox. And the deficit remains 5-2.
Now pitching for Chicago.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Vic McQueen.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And stepping in for the Astros, Gavin Lux. He's already homered here in this one.
Lux.
There's a strike. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
0-2.
That one inside. Going to count 1-2. And misses inside. In the air, right side. Ono sizing this one up. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, catcher, Yainer.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Yainer Diaz. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing. But it's that big arm that really stands out. One down, base is empty. Check swing called strike. No balls, 2 strikes.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
That misses the zone, and the count is 1-2.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step.
2-2.
He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
That's to third. Caminero. Throw to first in time.
Up next for the Astros, center fielder Jake
Myers. Up next for the Astros. Slice to right. Ono makes the grab, and that's the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 9th inning coming up. It's the Astros 5 and the White Sox 2.
Now pitching.
We're
for
back,
the Astros.
and on the mound is the closer, Brian
Number
Abreu.
52.
He has a great slider with
Brian
tons of movement. And here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. That pitch gets the inside corner. Strike one.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at-bat.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door. Cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Robert stands in now, looks at that one inside. Ground ball left side. Rojas throws on to first. And they're down to their last out.
Now batting, shortstop, Willie Adames.
Willie Adames will hit next. And first offering is fouled off. The Stros leading by 3 here in the top of the 9th. And Adames swings through that one.
No balls, 2 strikes.
The White Sox down to their final strike.
1-2.
And 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a breaking ball misses outside.
Ball. Count is full.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that'll do it.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Chicago White Sox. Well, Singy, today's starter has really struggled of late. He's been missing his spots, and hitters are taking advantage.
Boog, and when you're in a slump like this, every little thing feels like it's going against you. He'll look to settle in early and hopefully find that spark again.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. Towing the slab in today's game, Drew Thorpe. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Owen Casey leading things off and takes a strike. Just missed. Check swing, called strike. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Way high with that one. And that's ball 2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that's in the dirt. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Parker Meadows.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Parker Meadows. That's a little high, and that's ball 1. Casey gets his lead at first, nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. And a 1-1. There goes the runner. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Sets him down looking. That was pretty nasty.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Here's Riley Green. Fought off foul. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. And that one almost hit him. Move to second. Casey back in on a dive. Fastball is outside. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate. No hits over his last 5 games.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one. And there's a ball. And that is in for a strike. And it's 1-2. First inning and already up to 23 pitches. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. Back at right field. And today's starter, Jackson Jobe. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
Now it's the right fielder,
And
Gary
leading off for
Ono.
the White Sox, right fielder, number 26.
And that one upstairs, ball 1.
1-0.
Kicks and deals.
2-0.
And that's a little high.
3-0.
That one's in there, and the count is 3-1. Fastball for a strike.
Throughout history, the
3-2.
fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Hammered, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Everything came together for him. Nice line drive to the pull side, headed out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Here's the left fielder, Justin Young. That pitch in for a strike, 0-1.
0-1.
Runner at first with no outs here.
One ball, 1 strike.
Runner on the go. Fouled off left side. And that one is lifted in the air. Meadows on the move to the alley. He's got it. And there's one away.
Batting third, first base.
Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And a big factor for them in recent games, Ryan Mountcastle.
Yeah, Boog, this lineup is setting up the pins for him right now, and he's just smashing them. Driving runs in at a high rate over the last couple of series, and it just seems like he's enjoying every opportunity he gets in a big spot. Not everybody likes to be on the big stage in those big moments, but right now he does. Those pressure moments almost seem to be what he's thriving off of, so we'll see if any of that comes up in this one.
Joe checks over to first, and he's back. Ryan Mountcastle in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
No strike. Strike. 1-1.
swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
That one misses, and the count is 2-2. On the inside corner for called strike 3.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
And now it's Luis Robert, 8th in RBIs in the American League right now. That one close, ruled the ball. 1-0. Robert launched a homer in his most recent game. And a swing and a miss.
He's looking pretty sharp to start the ball game. He's got that good fastball working early.
Pitch misses inside. 2-1. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw there. Safe.
Yeah, I like being aggressive right there with 2 outs. It's kind of a classic steal situation. You get thrown out, no big deal. That guy at the plate leads off the next inning. Now, a single to the outfield can push a run across.
Ono stands at second with 2 gone. That's outside, and the count is filled up. Willie Adames up next for the White Sox. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Coming home. He'll score easily.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Willie Adames steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that's ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Up and in, and it's 2-0.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Next offering misses. They're down 3-1. Andrew Vaughn in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. Next offering is in for a strike.
Careful.
Drilled in the air out towards right center. Meadows sizes this one up. Nabs it. And that ends the inning. Sox get 1 on the RBI double. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Here on the south side, new inning getting started. Now here's the Detroit catcher, Ivan Herrera. Thorpe back to work. Out there to center. Robert hustling after it. Brings it in with a nice running grab. 1 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Spencer Torkelson stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. There's the strike.
Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
Outside low, 1-2 to count. That one missed. 1 out, bases empty. Into center. And that'll fall for a base hit.
Batting 7th, second baseman
Colton Keith up now for the Tigers.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately. Working on a 5-game hitting streak.
He was late there. Strike one. Keith throws right, bats left. 26 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick in 2020. Tying run is at first. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. And that's downstairs. 1-1. There's the strike at the knees. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Missed with a changeup. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
That's in there, and it's 1-1.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
And that one is inside. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Goes down looking. The runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the White Sox 1 and the Tigers nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2. So now it's the White Sox DH, Andrew Vaughn. Just off the inside edge. And that's outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
3 balls, no strikes.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
That one ripped right center field, and that's got extra bases written all over it. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
He was all over that one. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Junior Caminero digs in now. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Caminero went deep in his most recent game. Man at second. That one fouled off. Gets under it and pops it up. Muncy makes the grab, one away.
That was a good hard fastball with some
Batting
nice
eight.
ride up in the zone right there.
Number
Hitter
37.
looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Travis Bazzana in the box now. No balls and a strike.
One and two.
Runner at second here, one gone. Pitch misses. 2-2. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they don't get an out on the play.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now a chance for Danny Palbicki. First offering, and it just misses. Vaughn on second. Bazzana at first. One gone. Yeah, that's fouled off. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-1 now. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That one not close. 3-2 now. Runners at first and second with one gone. Bottom half of inning number 2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Got him. Now 2 away.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
Number 26.
Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox. A single and a run scored and a walk.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
And a big swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And down on strikes he goes. That K is his third of the game. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. We played 2 full. It's the White Sox 1 and the Tigers nothing. Welcome back. Last series, the pitching was not good as we take a check of the numbers. There's a strike. Ripped on the ground a second. Whips it to Mountcastle.
1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Owen Casey.
So the lineup flips over. Next to the plate is the Tigers DH. Owen Casey walked and stole a base his first time. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike. Nope, ball 2.
And a swing and a miss there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The next pitch misses. 3-1. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, hauls it in for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Parker Meadows.
And stepping in is the speedy Parker Meadows. Went down on strikes his first time through. Off the plate inside. Ball 1.
1-0.
And another ball. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Now fly ball to right center. Robert makes the catch, inning over. Back here on the south side as we go to the last of the third. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Justin Young. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. Fouled off. He was late. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And that's a foul ball. 2-2 now. Got him swinging. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. He's 0 for 1. Gets the outside corner with that one. Sliced hard but foul. Pitch misses there. Now 1-2. Now this is in the air down the line. And that will drop foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one just misses. Next offering upstairs.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Man at first, and now the center fielder, Luis Robert Jr. doubled his first time. And that's in there for strike 1. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. And La Pantera heads back to the dugout after the K.
Now batting.
Willie Adames stands in. Fly to center his first time. And he dodges that fastball. Mountcastle leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Outside with a breaking ball.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Off the mark there, and that's ball 3. That clips a corner. Joe throws over. Mountcastle dives back in safely. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Now batting, designated hitter
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. Doubled his first time up. And fastball misses outside for a ball. Ball 1. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Ty Madden, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Montero getting loose as well. Two on, 2 outs.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at-bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
In there at the knees for a strike. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. White Sox strand a couple, but they hold a 1-0 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the fourth. Now the left fielder, Riley Green.
And a first offering a fastball for a strike.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Harry Carpenter.
And next up for the Tigers, Kerry Carpenter. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. In the air, left field, down the line, and that is a foul ball. The 0-1. That one ripped, and base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Runner on at first with one gone. Ivan Herrera up now for the Tigers. Just missed. Tying run is at first. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact.
Torkelson in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Makes the grab, and that'll do it. 1 left for Detroit. They're down 1-0. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Ty Madden.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Caminero stands in now and watches strike 1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
And a foul ball. Next offering misses down and away. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Hard ground ball, base So a man on base to start the inning.
Now batting, number 37.
Travis Bazzana, the next to hit. Reached on an infield single his first time. That's in there. Strike one. Nobody out. Runner at first. This one lifted in the air, left field. Green settles under it. Puts it away for the out. One away.
Now batting, number 18.
And here's the catcher, Danny Palbicki. Struck out swinging his first time. Outside. And that's ball one. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
One strike.
Here's a 1-1. Foul ball there. That one at 95, missed up top. Ball two. Caminero at first, one gone. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. That's a ball, went with the sweeper.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make the call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Back to the top of the lineup, Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. That's in there. 0-1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
2 on, 1 out. Headed towards the corner. And that's a foul ball. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 gone now. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Justin Young. 0 for 2 in this one. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Two aboard, 2 outs. That one ripped, but foul. Here's the 0-2. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That one back. He's there. He's got it. That is the inning. Back at right field. Here's the second baseman, Colt Keith. Thorpe back to work. This one high in the air to left center. Young on the move to the gap. He's got it, and there's one down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Muncy digs in. Swings through that. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Abner Uribe, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. McQueen also getting ready. That one way outside, and the count even 1-1. And a strike. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Robert on the move. They got it for out number 2.
Up next for the Tigers, shortstop Trey Sweeney.
Trey Sweeney up now for the Tigers. 0 for 1 so far. Sweeney goes 6 feet 3 inches, 27 years old, a former first-round pick in 2021. A changeup missing. 1-0.
No strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Two outs. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Young right there to make the grab. And that is that. And we're back
And
at the
off
plate.
the
Ryan
Sox,
Mountcastle.
First baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Just missed.
You know, these White Sox, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results. Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So here's Robert now. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. Right through there for a strike. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
0-2.
That one outside, and the count 1-2. Mountcastle on at first, nobody out. That's a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Willie Adames.
Willie Adames now at the plate. 1 for 2. And that one sliced foul.
Swing and a foul out of play.
First and second here, no outs. And foul ball. On the ground to the left. And that's a fair ball. Headed for the plate. He'll score, and it's an RBI single. It's 2-0.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Andrew Vaughn will hit next. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And that one fouled off. No outs, runners at first and second. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Robert on his way around third. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single. It's 3-0.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock.
First and second, no outs. Caminero getting ready to hit. And there's a foul ball. Two on, nobody out with 2 runs already in. Last half of inning number 5. That one is absolutely belted. Raging back towards the wall. Oh, he brought it back. Runner tags and goes to third.
Now, we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens.
The batter now, Travis Bazzana. He is singled and he is flied to left. Fastball for a strike at 95. Two on, 1 out. Runner takes off. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And next to hit for the Sox, Danny Palbicki. He is struck out and he is walked. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. 5 innings complete. It's the White Sox 3 and the Tigers nothing. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Abner Uribe.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year. Typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Back to the top of the Detroit order. Owen Casey up now for the Tigers. That clips the corner. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Evan Phillips, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Karinchak also throwing. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike 2. That one way inside. High fly ball, right field. Oh no. And there's one away.
Now batting, center fielder.
Digging
Parker
in,
Meadows.
Parker Meadows. That's a slider for a strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
The White Sox leading by 3, and we're the top half of the 6th.
One ball, 2 strikes.
That's outside, and it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Set down on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Now batting.
2 down,
left
bases
fielder,
empty.
Riley
Here's the
Green.
left fielder, Riley Green, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That catches the corner. Tap foul at the plate. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the White Sox 3 and the Tigers nothing. Welcome back as
And
we take a
leading off
check
for
of the
White
current
Sox,
standings.
Right fielder, number 26.
Gets the strike. That was the sweeper. Breaking ball inside. And the count is 1-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And he's
Now
registered
batting,
3 Ks in
number
this
5.
one.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Booth, get back on track. His team needs him.
He swings and fouls one off.
That's the ball.
And that misses. 2-1. And a foul ball. And it remains 2-2.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Line drive. Nice grab.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Just missed. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And that one pulled foul. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. To the right side, Keith. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. SOX held in check here, but they lead at 3-0.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the White
back.
Sox.
We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Evan Phillips.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers.
Right fielder.
The
Kerry
Tigers
Carpenter.
in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
Called strike right there. Fought off foul. Ripped to third. Fires over to first. And a quick out, number 1.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
And now it's Ivan Herrera. Clips the corner. That's strike 1. The Tigers trailing by 3 here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is in for a strike. Strikes him out, went with the sweeper, and it worked.
Now batting. First
2 down, base is
Spencer
empty.
Torkelson.
Spencer Torkelson digs in now. And that one clips the corner.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. Swings and misses. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Tigers fail to make any noise. Still down 3-0. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Brennan Hanafy.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Luis Robert Jr. steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Center fielder, Luis Robert Jr.
And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Tyler Holton getting ready to go. Swings through that one.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. And the leadoff man aboard.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Now here is Willie Adames. Clips the corner. 0-1. Robert gets his lead at first with nobody out. On the ground, a second, might be two. There's one.
Got him.
Back to first, and that is a double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn, the next to hit. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball one. Headed towards the corner. And it stays fair. Now he turns and heads for second. Safe. And that's his third hit. So runner at second, 2 down. And up next for Chicago, Junior Caminero. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. It's off the mark, and he scores. And it's 4-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
So 2 down. Travis Bazzana steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 3. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone.
No ball, 1 strike.
And now the
ball,
count
1
is
strike.
even. The 1-1 is fouled off. Bazzana tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. Lifted in the air out to left. Green settles under it. He's got it. And that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. We're at the top of the 8th. Now it's the second baseman, Colt Keith. Phillips back to work. Upstairs. Ball 1. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Penn Murphy up and throwing. McQueen getting cranked up as well. That's too low. Now 2-0. And that's outside.
3-0.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Now batting, third baseman, Max
Here comes
Muncy.
Max Muncy. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns. If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Edge of the zone for a strike. 1-2.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Got him swinging. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play.
You know, Boog, this is the part of the game that oftentimes is overlooked. This is the grunt work. Great job of the catcher using his body to deaden that pitch, keeps it close, and then throws a strike down to second. Hats off.
Swing and a ball driven out to center. That's back there. That one is gone. A soaring shot to center. His 7th home run of the season. And they cut into the deficit. It's 4-1.
Wasn't fooled on the first pitch at all. He squared it up right away. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Evan Phillips departs. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
so
the
they
White
turn
Sox.
to the veteran pitcher in this
Number
spot, James
99.
Karinchak.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
Now at the plate, Owen Casey. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Karinchak, 32 years old, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2017. Next offering in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across, and we're in the top of the 8th. Gets the call. 1-2. Drilled out towards left center field. Young going back. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. And it sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
So runner at second, 2 down. And the batter now, Parker Meadows. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Line drive, base hit, coming home. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Green in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
The tying run at the plate. Pitch is in the dirt. Going to count 1-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. They put 2 on the board on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and 1 left on base. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. White Sox 4, Tigers 2.
Now pitching for
Back
Detroit.
now, new pitcher on the mound as
Number
we roll into the
43.
bottom of the 8th. Brian Baker.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now the catcher
And
up to
leading off
hit,
for the
Danny
White Sox,
Palbicki.
Catcher, number 18.
On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Next offering is down low.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Went back to the changeup, and it was successful.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Ono at the plate and takes high there. Tigers bullpen with some action. Tyler Holton, the left-hander, up and throwing. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that skips in the dirt. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next pitch is outside.
Careful.
The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4.
Now batting.
So up next for
Number
Chicago,
5.
Justin Young. Baker with a move to first. Ono back on a dive. That one misses, and it's 1-0. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throws. Save. That's a stolen base. Man at second. And it's fouled away. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Meadows puts it away. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone.
Now batting, first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
So a man aboard, and here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Just missed. That one hit to right. Carpenter on the move towards the line. Long run, tracks it down. And that will end the inning. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Through 8 full, White Sox 4, Tigers 2. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Edwin Diaz.
Comes on looking for his 35th save of the season, and that's a pretty big number. Definitely one of the better closers in the sport this year.
Kerry Carpenter now at the plate.
Right fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
In there at the knees. 0-1. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Slings to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Now batting, catcher Ivan Herrera.
Ivan Herrera up now for the Tigers. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. And that one missing low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch misses outside. And a count 2-1. Hard hit left side. Zips it to first. Gets the catcher by a step.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air. Maybe drive it into the gap.
So they're down to their final out. Spencer Torkelson will hit next. That's inside. And that's ball 1.
Boom, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 1-0. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball. Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
The Tigers down to their final strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
This is why they turn to him to close out games. He's so reliable in these spots, and he just proved it for the 35th time this season. Nice job getting it done out of the pen.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from the south side of Chicago. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Angels going up against the Chicago White Sox. All right, Singy, let's get right into it. He threw an absolute gem last time out.
Seriously, Boog. I mean, this guy was nearly untouchable. Opposing hitters baffled all day long. Impressive stuff, and we'll see if his teammate can match it today.
Pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And today's starter, Michael Fletcher. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Number 79, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Next offering in there for a strike. And now it's even 1-1. And that drops in for a strike.
All sliders so far in this at-bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
And now the lefty. That one misses. And now it's 3-2. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Batting second.
Here's the center fielder.
Number 8.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. To Adames, that's 1. Over to first, safe.
Batting third, right fielder, Mike Trout.
And now batting, Mike Trout.
Runner,
to first, and they've got him picked off. To second, and he's out. And ball one to the right fielder.
Counts 1-0.
That misses. 2-0. Hey, by the way, Chris.
Yes, John.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. There's a strike.
Count full.
On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Angels go quietly there. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here on the south side. And getting a start for the Angels, Jose Soriano. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Gary Ono leading things off and takes a strike.
0-1.
Ono matched a homer in his last game. And that is downstairs. And the count 1-2. In the air, right field. Trout settles under it. Brings it in. 1 up, 1 down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Singy, we're looking at a young lineup here. Not much experience, but they're going to bring a lot of energy to the field.
Yeah, and that's just it, Boog. We expect this lineup to play hard no matter what. They are an exciting group to watch.
Now the number 2 hitter, Justin Young.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
Not even close there. 1-0. On a line out towards center. Corrals it. And there's 2 down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it. But sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. Looking for one of those loop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And first offering is fouled off. Right through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Handles, throws to first. That ends the inning. Nothing doing for the White Sox. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. And now it's the Angels cleanup batter. Ryan Noda. Fletcher, a 6'5" lefty, only 20 years old. And he's a former Rookie of the Year. Fletcher back to work. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And that's just foul. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball becomes such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Now it's Alexander Canario. There's a strike.
0-1.
Here comes the 0-1. And that's down and away. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
Way out front for strike 2.
Yep, that ball went out.
1 out, base is empty. This to center field. And it falls.
Batting 6.
So a man at first. Here's the second baseman, Christian Moore, looking to rebound today. He was 0 for 4 last night. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting 7th, shortstop, Kyron Paris.
Stepping in, Kyron Paris.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
2 outs. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
On the ground to third. Fair ball. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Batting 8th, catcher.
And next for LA, Logan O'Hoppe. A little bit high, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Two on, 2 outs. That one finds the corner, and that's strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
No score here in the second. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Next offering way off the plate. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go
stop.
for the last half of the inning.
Fielder,
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Luis Robert Jr.
Jr.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Well, that's that
0-1
slurve
to count.
right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
That just
that's
misses.
out.
And that is ball 1. Robert with a homer in his last game. That
That's
one
a
off
ball.
the mark, and it's 2-1. That's
Ball,
a
that's
little bit
low.
low. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
3-2.
On the ground to third. To first.
Out.
And they take care of Robert for the out.
Batting 5th, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
Willie Adames stands in. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. Swing and a foul straight back. One down, base is empty. Inside,
ball, 1
almost
strike.
got him.
Two balls, 1 strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Next offering down in the dirt.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
There's the strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Hit in the air, center field. Puts it away for the out. 2 away.
Batting 6th, designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn now. And there's a strike.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
The next offering misses. And it's 1-1. 2 out, space is empty. Next pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away. You get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Gets off a throw. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. SOX held in check here. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Up the middle, Adames. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Now batting, number 79.
And now the designated hitter for the Angels walked to open the ball game. Swing and a line drive, and that one's a base hit out into left center field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Step off, throw to first.
No,
and he dives back in safely. And now number 8. That one outside. Ball 1. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Top of the third, no score. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That K is his third of the game.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And a foul ball. Here's your 1. Just missed. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3.
Nope, that's down.
There's a swing and a drive. And that gets down in the corner. Headed for the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, he was trying to get his team on the scoreboard and take a lead here in this ball game, but an outstanding job by the defense, excellent execution, a bang-bang play at the dish, and they just got him in time.
Here on the south side, bottom of the inning, here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Had him way out front of the slur.
Pretty much textbook pitching for the 3-pitch K right there. Jumped ahead 0-2 on 2 pitches. He didn't want to go after at the plate. Then, knowing he's going to be a little more aggressive, trying to protect, he expands just out of the zone where he couldn't do anything with it. He gets the strikeout and keeps the pitches thrown to a minimum. Very nice.
Travis Bazzana digs in now. That clips the corner. One down, base is empty. And that one is downstairs. And it's a ball and a strike. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
Well, he's just glad they got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
In the air, left field, down the line. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break. But look at the bright side. Really good contact at the plate, and now they're working with not just 1 but 2 runners in scoring position, so they'd love another base hit right here.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox. That's in there. 0-1. That one ran inside, almost got him. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Two on, 1 out. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Out to short. Throws across the diamond. There for the out. Runner scores from third. And next to hit for the Sox, Justin Young. He's 0 for 1. And that is out of play. And that misses. And the count even 1-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the last half of the third. Line to left. And a base hit. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with 2 out.
All over that one right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Ryan Mountcastle getting ready to hit. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And that drops in for a strike. Swing and a miss.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
No balls, 2 strikes.
That misses. 1-2 to count.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Traffic on the bases with 1 already in here in the second game of the series.
That's ball 2.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
That one not close. And a full count now. Luis Robert Jr. up next for the White Sox. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Hit weakly on the ground. And foul ball. Good job to fight that one off. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. In to score is the runner from third. It's an RBI single, and they take a 2-run lead.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Next to hit, Luis Robert Jr. Ball 1 there. And that's outside. And the count 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And that's downstairs and outside.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
Willie Adames in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's an RBI single, and they're up by 3.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
First and second, 2 outs. And up next for Chicago, Willie Adames. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. And there's a foul ball. Mountcastle over at second. Robert at first. 2 out of the inning. And there's a ball. Movement in the bullpen. Number 35 appears to be getting loose. Here's the pitch to Adames. Chopped left side. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. On to inning number 4. It's the White Sox 3 and the Angels nothing. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings.
First baseman, Ryan Noda.
First pitch swinging.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. That one missed. And that one hit to first, and it goes just foul. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 3.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now the left fielder, Alexander Canario. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Fastball for a strike. The White Sox leading by 3, top half of inning number 4. And they'll do it again. That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And he grounds one back up the middle. A dive. Nice stop. Nicely done for the out.
Great reaction there to get to the baseball, secure it, and then no time to get up and throw. Throws from one knee. That's a guy that's got a lot of confidence in his arm strength and accuracy.
Two outs, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Christian Moore. To third, Caminero. Angels retired 1-2-3. Angels held in check. They trail in this one 3-0. Back at right field, ready to go, bottom 4. And here is Andrew Vaughn. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
You know, these White Sox doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
That one misses, and that's ball three. That one deep left field, and forget it. He sends it out of here. His 19th home run of the year, and they add on. It's 4-0.
Well, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Jose Soriano will depart, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. Number 35 gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. His first at bat was a strikeout. Ripped, but it curls foul. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. That clips the zone. That is strike two.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Outside. Now 1-2. Stays alive. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Headed towards the corner. And that's a foul ball. And that one cutting but missing down low. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Here's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Counts 1-0.
Now 1-1. Foul ball. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. 2 down, bases empty. And now here is Danny Palbicki. Doubled in his first AB. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox. High in the air, out to right. Brings it in, and that's the inning. But the White Sox get 1 on a homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here on the south side, ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Kyron Paris. Fletcher back to work. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Paris measures 6 feet even, 180 pounds, and he was a second-round pick back in 2019. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball.
And now it's filled up.
2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a chopper out to short. Over to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
And here is Logan O'Hoppe. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Missed with a changeup. Yeah, the count 1-2.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Mountcastle makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, 3rd baseman Aaron Schunk.
2 outs, base is empty. Aaron Schunk, the next to hit for the Angels, grounded out his first time. And that one in the air, center field. Robert makes the play, and that is that. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Left fielder, number 5.
Fastball for a strike.
You know, these White Sox really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Bounce to the right. Noda steps on first for the out.
Up next for the White Sox, first baseman, Ryan.
So up next for Chicago, Ryan Mountcastle. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Going back onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Well, off the bat, I thought for sure it had enough to get out of here, but that wind's kind of blowing in from left, and I think that's what made the difference.
2 down, bases empty. Luis Robert now. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Clips the outside corner, and it's 0-1. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Now
2 outs, runner at first. And now Willie Adames. 0 for 2 in this one.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Robert off of first with 2 away. Right through there for a strike. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Breaking ball in there, got him looking. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. 1 hit, 1 left. We're through 5. White Sox 4 and the Angels nothing. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
The designated hitter, number 79.
Shortened the bunt and missed it. 0-1.
I'll try to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Reaches, but can't make the grab.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Man at first, nobody out. And now the center fielder off the mark there, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
On the ground, could be 2. The throw to second on a Mountcastle. It's a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
2 outs, base is empty. Mike Trout, the next to hit for the Angels. 1 for 2. Swings and misses. Strike one.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
That misses, and the count is 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. On the ground. And it gets by him.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
And now Ryan Noda. That one down the line, and that's just foul. The White Sox leading by 4, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Now snap throw to first, and diving back is Trout. Now the 0-1.
Ball 1.
That's inside. Swung on, belted. And a foul ball. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Hit hard, base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
Alexander Canario.
Here's the left fielder, Alexander Canario. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two on, 2 outs. Next offering is in for a strike.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. His painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. White Sox 4 and the Angels nothing. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Andrew Vaughn. That one fouled off. Right side, hard hit. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
And next to hit for the Sox, Junior Caminero, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Right through there for a strike. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. That misses. 1-1.
And that one a little bit high.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's a little bit high.
3-1 now. One down, base is empty. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The other way.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Not a bad slider by any means. It was down and away, but an even better job to spoil that thing. And he let it travel, didn't try to hook it. Man, that's a really good approach.
Travis Bazzana steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that one ripped to left. And that's a fair ball. Coming home. The relay to the plate. The tag out.
Well, clearly being aggressive on the bases right there, trying to add on to that big lead. Credit to the defense, though. Nice execution to cut him down at the plate. Man, it's good to see they're still out there trying to make plays for their pitcher.
Here's the catcher, Danny Palbicki. Off the plate, 1-0. Bazzana on at second with 2 down. And another ball.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike. Aye.
And that's too high. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. To the right side, Noda. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So 1 left for the White Sox. They lead 4-0.
Now pitching for the White Sox.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound.
45.
Abner Uribe. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Uribe.
Now it's the second baseman, Christian Moore.
Second baseman, number 94.
First pitch misses. This one in the air. Bazzana. And he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Kyron Paris.
Kyron Paris, the next to hit for the Angels. Slider misses outside. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Evan Phillips getting loose out there. McQueen getting loose as well.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away, if you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
One down, base is empty. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 down, base is empty. Next to hit, Logan O'Hoppe. That's a little bit low. And that's in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Not close with that one, and it's 2-1.
Ball 3.
That's to third. Whips it to Mountcastle. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Angels go quietly there. They trail it here 4-0.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back
Angels.
in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th.
75.
Connor Brogdon.
Well, he's been a
Connor
really tough
Brogdon.
guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
And now the right fielder,
And leading off
Gary
for the
Ono.
White Sox, right fielder, number 26.
In the air on the infield, Shunk. Makes the catch for the out. And there's 1 down.
Oh, that's a
Now
frustrating
batting,
end to the at-bat
number
for the hitter
5.
right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Young
That's
in
a
the
ball.
box with 1 away as he takes
Ball
ball
1,
1.
no strike.
Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Alec Jacob, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. And they tack on to their lead. It's 5-zip.
He hasn't been at his best at the plate these last few games, so this could end up being an important home run for him. Maybe it's a sign of more to come. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
One out, base is empty. Ryan Mountcastle steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that one hammered. And a foul ball. One out, base is empty, and a run in here, the bottom of the 7th. And that one wrapped foul.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
Next pitch is outside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
On the ground to first. Dives, and he can't hang on. The throw won't get there in time, and the defense comes away with nothing. And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert.
Luis Robert Jr.
And that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Man at first, one away. Strike 2.
0-2.
Bows it back with 2 strikes. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Mountcastle stands at first with 1 out. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Now batting.
So 2 down now, and here is Willie Adames. 0 for 3 in this one. Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
And that one missing low.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
And another ball.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like he wants to challenge him.
Yeah, the 3-0 finds the zone.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. Gone. Second home run of the inning for them. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 7-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Now the Angels manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Connor Brogdon gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher on here, Trey Jamison.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's the White Sox DH, Andrew Vaughn. Out to center. And that's the 3rd out. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 7-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the White
back,
Sox.
and a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the 8th.
59.
Evan Phillips.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So in now for the Angels, Aaron Schunk. Pop foul out of play off to the right. And that one fouled off. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Number 79 in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. James Karinchak, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Late swing, foul to the left. Fastball for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. In the air, foul off first. Mountcastle makes the grab, 2 down.
Now batting, number 8.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And that one misses up and in, and it's 1-0. And another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
On the ground to third. The throw to first. Angels retired, 1-2-3. Angels held in check. Not going their way. It's 7-0. Bottom of the 8th. And now, Junior Caminero. Jameson, 30 years old now, and he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Action in the Angels bullpen. Alec Jacob up and loosening in the pen. There's the strike up high, and the count 1-1. High fly ball out towards left field. Way back there. It's a bomb. Home run number 15 on the year, and they boost their lead. It's 8-0. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Travis Bazzana now at the plate. First pitch, not close. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And there's the strike. That's down and in. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2-2 to count.
Next pitch inside. Counts full, 3-2. Three and two. The pitch is outside and ball 4.
Now batting.
So man aboard.
18.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Danny Palbicki. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And the 0-1. And ball 1. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
Now batting. Number 26.
Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
On the ground, 2 ball. Good feed. That's 1. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. But the White Sox get 1 on a homer. Last chance coming up here for the Angels. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's Trout.
Right fielder Mike Trout.
Phillips back to work. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. That's on its way. And that one's gone. He'll circle the bases. It's 8-1.
First pitch swinging, and he got the fastball. He knew exactly what to do with it, too. Oh, Boo, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
So now the Angel cleanup hitter, Ryan Noda. First offering, and it just misses. And that clips the inside corner. The Halos with a lot of ground to make up here at the top of the 9th. Just missed. And a big swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2 strikes.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center, and it looks like trouble. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
Now the left fielder, Alexander Canario. 1 for 3. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Noda leads off second with nobody out. That misses the zone. Ball one. And the sweeper is off the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Here's the second baseman, Christian Moore. And first offering is fouled off. Fastball for a strike. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Adames the throw to first. Now only 1 out remaining. Now it's the shortstop, Kyron Paris.
Kyron Paris.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one carrying, and forget it. It's their second home run of the inning, and they're chipping away. It's 8-3.
Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but you know, those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Evan Phillips is done, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching for the
Now on
White
the bump,
Sox.
James Karinchak.
Number
He's
99.
pitching on 2 days rest.
James Karinchak.
Two outs, nobody on. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Logan O'Hoppe. Finds its way through, base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting, third baseman Aaron Schunk.
So up next, Aaron Schunk. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That one outside. Ball one. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Penn Murphy preparing to come on if needed. Two outs. He swings and fouls one off. The Angels down to their final strike, and that's down and away. And that's outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
These hitters had the long ball working for them today. 4 home runs had a lot to do with them coming out on top.
8-3 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We bring you Wednesday Night Baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Angels going up against the Chicago White Sox. Biggest story coming into this one is what he's been able to do at the plate recently. Absolutely on fire, Singy.
Yeah, he's been terrific, Boog. Has really made this a dangerous team. His bat's been lethal of late, and it's opening up a lot of opportunities for his teammates, too.
Pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And on the hill, Drew Thorpe. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Zach Geloff, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one. Righty delivers. That missed by a lot. And now it's even 1-1. Fouled off. He was late.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And there's a ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Now here is Marcelo Meyer. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Rips one to right, and that's a fair ball. Lead runner around second. Geloff around third. Relay throw home. Safe at the plate. And it's 1-0.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's Mike Trout. Collected 3 hits in the loss yesterday. That one finds the zone. 0-1. One on, nobody out, a run in here in game 3 of this 4-game series. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
First and second, no outs. And now it's the Angels cleanup batter, Ryan Noda. 3 for 7 in the series so far. Ground ball right side, could be 2. 1 at second, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
That was a much-needed double play right there. It gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
And here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. Ball 1 on a pitch inside. Next offering is in for a strike. And that drops in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, and the count's even at 2.
2-2 the count.
Meyer on third with 2 out. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. Going back. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. Angels get 1 on this double. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, getting the nod in this one. Reed Detmers. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Gary Ono, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a swing and a miss. Now 1 away.
Batting second.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Justin Young. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. Outside low. And that's ball 1. One down, base is empty. Line drive to short and caught.
Batting third.
Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And down towards the bottom of the lineup, hitting 8th here, Edgar Caro.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
Ryan Mountcastle in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the White Sox go quietly. Down in order go the White Sox. And it remains 1-0. Here on the south side, now it's the DH, Christian Moore.
94.
just missed. Next pitch in the dirt, and that's ball 2. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Swing and a foul out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
So digging in, Aaron Schunk.
He's struggled to make contact lately, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
Sliced hard but foul. Thorpe, not a big strikeout guy, but still very effective as far as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that involves the defense and really gets him involved in the action. Next offering misses down and away.
He moves the ball around all the quadrants of the strike zone and will add and subtract velocity, and because of that he gets the weak contact. It's all about missing the barrel of the bat.
It seems like this type of guy is kind of a dying breed nowadays.
Well, exactly. When teams are looking for high velocity, high strikeout rates, a guy like this doesn't necessarily do that. So in order to really appreciate how good he is, you have to see him, because if you're just looking at a stat sheet, you might overlook him.
One down, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Just couldn't catch up on the low 90s fastball right there, and that's a result of a good job of changing speeds. Off-speed pitch on the one before, then sped him up. Pitchers that don't throw real hard have to rely on location and mix it up to speeds. That wasn't the best location with the fastball, but clearly that wasn't the pitch he was looking for at the plate either.
And that's in the dirt. Next offering is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
On the ground, right side. He steps on the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Angels go quietly there. They lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second. And now it's Luis Robert.
No, he's been having a great year this year and hitting home runs at a good clip. And the matchup is very favorable.
Just missed. Robert, a former Gold Glove winner, 30 years old now, and he was born in Cuba. A little bit low. That's ball 2.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
That one fouled off. 2-2. The delivery to Robert. On the ground, out to short. Whips it across. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Batting fifth, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
And up next for Chicago, Junior Caminero. And Singy, we already know he's going to finish the season with a new career high in home runs. Ball one, no strikes. Caminero launched a homer in his most recent game. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first, digging for two. The throw into second, and he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
One out. Runner at second. Whiteley will hit next. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Right side. Trout is there. And makes the grab. And there are two down.
Batting seventh, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
Willie Adames stands in. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. That one ripped right center field, and there's a hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily, and it's an RBI single. It's 1-1.
Gets it done to drive in the run and tie it back up. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's the catcher, Edgar Caro.
He's done a great job making contact recently, working on an 8-game hitting streak.
And strike one to the catcher. Swings here and blasts one left field. One hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Headed for the plate. The relay throw. But it's offline. It's 2-1.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
So runner at second, 2 down. Bazzana digs in now.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
Hit on the ground to short. Meyer on the run, throw to first. It's there, and that's a great play. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We played 2 full. It's the White Sox 2 and the Angels 1. Back at right field. Here's the left fielder, Alexander Canario. Thorpe back to work. Check swing, called strike.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Close one, doesn't get the call. 1-1. Swing and a ground ball and foul ball. And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next offering way off the plate. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's got to throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Second baseman, Zach Geloff.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup. And next for the Angels, Zach Geloff. Right through there for a strike. One out, base is empty. And that one upstairs. Foul ball there. And that one is inside. Comebacker to the mound. Tosses to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, number 39.
And now the shortstop, Marcelo Meyer. Doubled his first time. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Good job to fight that one off. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. That misses the zone. It's 2-2.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Next pitch is outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Three and 2 now. And ring him up, says Carl Dixon. That's a strikeout. Nothing across here this half. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the White Sox 2 and the Angels 1. As we go to the last of the third. Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono. Yeah, that's fouled off. Oh, and 2 now as he swings through it.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
It's through for a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's 0 for 1. First offering. Runner goes. Cut on and miss. Throw to second. Ow!
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. Then a quick tag before he reaches the base.
One down, base is empty. That one misses, and 1-1. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Now batting, first baseman.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Step off throw to first. Young back in on a dive. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Luis Robert
So
Jr.
here's Robert now. Grounded out his first time up. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Fouled off left side.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
2 outs. And downstairs.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Up and in, 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That K is his 3rd of the game. Red Sox leave 1 as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Mike Trout.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
You know, these Angels doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Fouled off. And they'll do it again.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. That one missed. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone. Really making him work out there.
Got him swinging.
Next for the Angels.
So in now for the Angels, Ryan Noda. He hit into a double play his first time up. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
That's a ball.
Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Upstairs.
That's ball 2.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Here's the catcher to hit. Logan O'Hoppe. Fly to left his first time. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
0-1.
Tap foul at the plate. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side for the second time today. And the Angels are gone in order. They're down 2-1. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Junior Caminero.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
No ball,
And he
2
really
strikes.
sells the changeup with that arm action.
Line drive. Canario hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, number 12.
Now it's going to be Adam Whiteley. And the first
Outside,
pitch
that's a
misses
ball.
for ball 1. And that's
Ball 2.
down and away.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Here's a 2-0.
And another ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
That one ripped. And out of here. jacks that one out to left. It's 3-1. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
Chris, this one got out of here quickly. Let's take another look with the help of StatCast.
Yeah, just a laser of a home run. 113 miles per hour off the bat. But it wasn't a towering shot by any stretch, and it didn't need to be. That thing was torched.
One down, and the batter will be the shortstop, Willie Adames. Just missed. That one is absolutely belted. And a base hit right there.
Now batting.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Edgar Caro. He doubled home a run in his first AB. Can't get there, and it deflects off him.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. First and second, one out. Now it's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana. 0 for 1 so far. And a foul ball. Runners at first and second with one gone. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. On the ground to second, might be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
No, that looks routine, but it hasn't been so easy for this club defensively this year. And you got to make those routine plays behind a pitcher. It helps him to get more comfortable and move through this ball game.
And it goes just foul.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Right through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he...
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the White Sox 3 and the Angels 1. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. First sign of movement in the White Sox bullpen. Penn Murphy getting ready to go. McQueen also getting ready. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And they have their first hit since the first inning.
Now batting, third baseman, Aaron Schunk.
Now the third baseman, Aaron Schunk. Struck out swinging his first time. There's a strike. Moore aboard here at first with nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. In the air out towards right center. Makes the grab, one down.
Now batting, center fielder, Zach Cole.
So up next, Zach Cole. Grounded out his first time up. Cole measures 6 feet 2 inches, 190 pounds, and he was a 10th round pick in 2022. There's the swing and a miss. Man at first, one away. In the air, left side. Young under it. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Alexander Canario.
And next for L.A., Alexander Canario. Went down on strikes his first time through. There's a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Over to first, and he saved.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
The Halos down by a pair, and we're at the top of the 5th. Next pitch misses inside. 2-1. And there's a ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Ground ball left side. Whips it to first. And that is the inning. Angels strand 1, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now the number 2 hitter, Justin Young.
Number 5.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
You know, these White Sox, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. Just look at how the ball's coming off their bats, and tell me it's fun playing defense at this level. They've got 7 hits at 90+ miles per hour exit velocity, so you got to look alive out there.
Close, but called a ball. And the count 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. On the ground to third, and it stays fair.
Now batting.
So a man at first, and now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. 0 for 2 in this one. Base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Now batting, center fielder, Luis.
Now the Angels manager is out of the
Robert
dugout,
Jr.
and he'll make a move to the pen. Reed Detmers won't go any further. Out, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for the
Trey
Angels.
Jamison gets the call from the
Number
pen.
99.
Still pretty early in the ball game,
Trey
so this
Jamison.
bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Digging in, Luis Robert Jr. There's a strike. There's a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
First and second, no outs. Last half of inning number 5. Line to left and foul ball. Pitch misses, and it's 1-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Caminero up for the 3rd time here, watches that one miss. Two on, 1 out. Fought off foul. There's a swing and a drive. Going back. And gone! And they throw 3 on the board. It's 6-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
At the plate, Adam Whiteley. And the 1-0. Now one missed. Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Number 35 up and throwing. Jacob also throwing. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
And that is in for a strike. And it's 2-2. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Checks over to first, back safely. And the batter now, Willie Adames. Down the middle for a strike. And it's 0-1. They say you win.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Whiteley leads off first with 1 away. Foul ball, still 0-2. Breaking ball misses down and away. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Way back there. Just missed it.
Now batting, number 86.
So a man aboard. So up next for Chicago, Edgar Caro. Hit in the air, left field. Canario settles underneath it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show.
Pitching for
We're
the
back,
White Sox.
and they make a change to start the
Number
6th.
52.
The new pitcher, Jairo Iriarte, on for the 30th time this year. So the batting order turns over.
Angels.
Leading off,
Second
Zach
baseman,
Geloff.
Zach Geloff.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Meyer in the box again. Takes a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Out to short. Whips it to Mountcastle. And a couple of quick outs.
Up next for the Angels, right fielder Mike Trout.
2 down, base is empty. And next for the Angels, Mike Trout. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. Two down, nobody on. Pitch misses there, and the count now 2-0. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
And there's a foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And it remains 2-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
That one the other way. Base hit. So he battled through a long at bat and earned himself a hit.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Ryan Noda, the next to hit for the Angels. On the ground to the left. Fair ball. Trout around second on his way to third. And he can't come up with it. Coming home. He will score.
Waste no time there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
So runner at second, 2 down. And here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. That one finds the corner. That's strike one. And that's in there for a strike. A slider that finds the mark.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Mountcastle to first in time. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Angels get one on this double. Now a 6-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here on the south side. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana.
Second baseman, number 37.
Jameson back to work. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Showing us right there why he's considered one of the best middle infielders in the sport. That's always a tough play going up the middle on the backhand. But what really made this play happen was that quick release, smooth exchange, and that was as smooth as it gets. And it had to be with the wheels going down the line.
Oh no. Now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. The 0-1. This one in the air, right field. Trout settles under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
Now batting, number 5.
2 outs, base is empty. Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox.
This kid picked up in a trade. A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They lead it 6-2. Top of inning number 7. Now here is Christian Moore.
Number 94.
Towards first. And he handles it himself for the out. Aaron Schunk, the next to hit. And that drops in for a strike.
0-1.
And there's the strike.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mouth. Squeezes it. 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Zach Cole.
2 down, base is empty. So in now for the Angels, Zach Cole. That's inside. Ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1. Hit hard but foul off to the left. stays alive. Way inside, gets out of the way. Up the middle. Oh, nice play. To his knee, the throw. Got him. A beautiful play to end the inning.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Now pitching for
Drew Smith taking over on the mound.
Number 34.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms
Smith.
of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
For the White Sox.
And here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. 1 for 3.
Mountcastle.
And there's a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
And it's fouled away. Struck him out without a swing. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees.
Now batting.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Luis Robert Jr. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. That one hammered center field. That's back there. And it is gone. His second home run of the series, and they add a run. It's 7-2. Singy, that's his 199th career home run.
Well, 200 homers is an exciting number for anyone to get to. He's got to be looking forward to that next one a lot. He dropped the barrel right there. Got a fastball down at the knees where he'd prefer it. So many times now guys are having to adjust to the elevated fastball. So I'm sure his eyes got big when he saw that one coming.
And next to hit for the Sox, Junior Caminero. He's already homered in this game. Just
that ball went out.
One out, bases empty, and a run in here at the bottom of the 7th. Up and in. Now 2 balls and a strike. That's towards center. Cole moving under it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run.
Now
Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Adam Whiteley steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's already homered here in this one. And there's a strike. That one misses, and that's ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Luis Robert with the homer here. It's 7-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Penn Murphy.
And, you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Now the left fielder, Alexander Canario. And that's off the outside edge. 1-0. Murphy, a former All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And it chases that one. And one out now.
Now batting,
now it's the second baseman, Zach Geloff. That's too low, and it's 1-0. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Abner Uribe, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Just off the inside edge. Check swing, no appeal.
3-0.
That's ball four. Tried another sinker, but couldn't find a zone.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
Oh, it's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way, just let it travel a hair more.
Ball one. Two balls.
This one in the dirt. Two on the way. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Not too often you're going to see a sub-90-mile-per-hour fastball get by a hitter for the strikeout, especially when it's in a very hittable location like that. Makes me think he was either looking for something else completely or he tried to do way too much with that swing.
Trout stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Just missed. Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. Way back there. Got all of that one. A towering shot to center, and they slice into the lead. It's 7-4. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. In a 2-0 count, a hitter is on high alert. This is what you live for, to be in the driver's seat here. He got a pitch that he could handle, and he hit that pitch really hard. Nice home run.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Penn Murphy done for the night. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
the
the
new
White
pitcher
Sox.
in the game, James
Number
Karinchak.
99.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
So now the Angel cleanup hitter, Ryan Noda. And that's outside. And that's ball one. Two outs. Taps softly to the right side. And that's a foul ball. Just missed.
Outside.
Two down, nobody on. Check swing, and he went. That's strike two.
2-2, yeah.
And it skips into dirt. That one 95 to finish him off. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now 7-4. You're dialed into the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth, Alec Jacob.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
So digging in, Willie Adames.
The shortstop, Willie Adames.
Fastball is
that's
outside.
That's ball two. 2-0.
That one fouled hard the other way. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that's a foul ball. On the ground. Throws to first. He didn't make things easy for him there, but they still get the out.
Number 86.
And up next for Chicago, Edgar Caro. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the eighth inning. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Here's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3. A changeup missing. Ball 1. And that's in for a strike. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Carroll over at first with one away. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing according to Eric Summerskill. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. So one left for the White Sox. They hold a 7-4 lead.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the White
back,
Sox.
and here comes the closer, Edwin Diaz.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe.
0 for 3 in this one.
Hard hit, right side. Mountcastle steps on the bag. Now one gone in the ninth.
That play won't be trending on social media later
94.
on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
He's 2 outs away. Moore getting ready to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Diaz, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a 2-seamer. Yeah, big swing and a miss. The White Sox trying to close out a 3-run lead here in the top of the ninth. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and 2 away now.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. And you see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Now, Zach Cole. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
That's a little bit
2
low.
balls, 1 strike.
Lifted to left, and that should do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox take the first 3 games of this 4-game set.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.